Peace, what's going on out there, everybody? We got in the building here. We have Knowledge Alive, Khalid Kasil, Divine Truth. And 7, the Wordsmith is here with us. Wise Sen, Zigzag Z, Wise Ju, Jarrell Boyley. Atif. So what's the deal? What we got going on out there? What we got going on out there today? District 120. Justice. Shaquem. Reality. What's the deal? Everybody do it, each one teach one, and hit the like button. So we can get the rest of the people up here. Now, July, what's going on out there in Minnesota with the school situation? So you're in the park with the youngins. What's your plans with the school? Because I'm still up in the air. I was actually with my daughter the other day. And we was negotiating the school clothes. I'm like, I get all this stuff and then you ain't gonna be going outside anyway. That wouldn't be right. I'm still here. Well, what I'm not up in the air about is what I'm gonna comply with. You know what I'm saying? What's up in the air is what is going to be the protocols they're going to try and establish when the school year starts. Because I'm a resistor. They have it. It's a name for it. You know how you have is certain people, right? That they could be highly intelligent, but they won't do good in school. It's because school is not there, solely just to educate you on, the academic matters. There's also, the indoctrination factor of it. And there's some people that's just going to resist that. So sometimes when you see that kid that's, a bad kid, and you're like, yo, why? It's because it's something inside him that is resisting the indoctrination. Kids going back on September 2nd. I think it's supposed to be the 9th up here. But, like I said, depending on what type of protocol they try to institute, it's not happening for me. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It's even what I've seen is there's something going on now, even with the teachers union, where they saying that if a certain amount of protocols is not instituted, that they not coming back. And on their list is things that I'm not complying with. So, I keep telling my daughter it doesn't look good. Doesn't seem to affect her. What's going on with all the mandates? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so many mandates that's coming out that that's a science. You know what I mean? In terms of us as a nation. You know what I'm saying? And one of the reasons why this poor part of the planet Earth, this science was able to be manifested, was because of, certain freedoms that exist here. Certain other places, you can't be saying the things that we say. I mean, not to say that, we necessarily going to be accepted by the mainstream for it, but they at least have to use some covert means, if they want to do something to you for speaking the truth. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And, America is becoming a kind of place where, you need permission from the government to do just about everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, right now, it's difficult to, not interface at all with the banking system, right? But then if you haven't complied with certain things that the government wants you to do, they're not going to let you, they're not going to let you take part. You know what I mean? So, it's in a fine mix. But, the things that's going on around us, is significant because, we a nation within a nation. Kendall rolling. What's the deal? Robbie? Everybody do each one, teach one, hit the like button so we can get the rest of the people up in here. Well, you know, when saying they not thrilled with dissenters, you know, it appears that slowly they're tightening the noose on the dissenters. That I'm saying, like right now, let's say you pulled a Rip Van Winkle, right? Let's say you pulled a Rip Van Winkle, right? And you went to rest in like 1991. See, you know, a lot of things that's happened to us, we've dealt, you know, we dealing with the signs what they say with the bullfrog, if you put them in a pot, and you know, if you you know, put the water on to simmer slowly until it comes to a boil, that the bullfrog would just sit there until it's cooked. But that if you put them in the you know, a boiling pot, that they'll jump right out. So what I'm saying is that if a person came back from 1991, right, and they saw all of the different restrictions that we have in society now, you know, you got to think this person missed 9/11, they missed the Clinton Biden crime bill, they missed Giuliani, you know, they missed Bush, they missed COVID-19. You know what I'm saying? And all of the different things. Imagine how many places this person would, you know, try to just walk right in. They would say, "Nah, where's your papers? You need papers to you know, just be out here." District 120 said, "What if we throw our own events and those vaccinated can't get in? Since they trying to control where those unvaccinated can go, and trying to make it seem like we are the cause of the spread." Well, you know, that's one of the things that's a possibility. You know, not, you know, just related to what you're saying, that is something that we seeing the seeds of that being planted right now in terms of, you know, kind of two tiers of society, at least. You know what I'm saying? You know, two classes where you have the, you know, vaccinated and unvaccinated. You know what I'm saying? And the things that each one of them can do within the society. So that's definitely something that's a possibility, you know, and because look, it's already, right? You got it's states that's like that, right? You got states like Texas, where, by the way, did anybody hear that the governor of Texas just got diagnosed with a positive COVID test? Let's see if that has any impact on, you know, the mandate coming to places that, you know, formerly they, you know, what I'm saying is, like I was saying, in society, you got vaccinated, unvaccinated. In terms of the states, you already have places where, you know, they're against the mandate. And, you know, states where the mandates is coming on, you know, well, let's just California and New York. You got Texas and Florida, and then you got California. Let's just call it by name. But that's an interesting development. Chief said, they also said if 95% of the population was vaccinated, there still would not be huge herd immunity based on the variants. I mean, all of this stuff is, look, like I said, it's the amount of control that they're able to, achieve. The amount of control over the population that they're able to achieve is what is it. That to me, what I'm seeing is telling me that that's why this is, because there's lots of things that are affecting lots of people. Like, this is what I'm saying. Hold on for a second. Let me just look up the law statistic here. All right, now, this right here says the state of Michigan has 21,304 deaths from coronavirus. This is a site, Worldometers. I don't know what the site is. Right? But 100,000 people live in Flint, Michigan. Right? 100,000 people live in Flint, Michigan that is still in that condition, to my knowledge. But see, you can't, what can you milk the situation in Flint, Michigan for? Like maybe the environmentalists can milk it, we're gonna, clean up the water and all this stuff like that. But, what could they really milk it for? I'm sure if they figure that out, just like, look, whatever's going on in Afghanistan, it got to a point where they can't milk it no more. Like I haven't been paying that close attention, but I do know that it's gotten to a point where they can't milk it no more. So it's time to cut it. See this other emergency right here. This is something that you can make people submit. So that's why, I'm under the impression, more and more stories, more and more variants, et cetera, is going to be used because, one issue that I have, right, with the Democratic Party is that a lot of times it appears that they're trying to bring about an amount of death, hell, and destruction in society that will make you submit. It will make the people submit to, whatever is the object of their rule. Yeah, I did hear. I heard that it's supposed to be a new stimulus check coming out. I don't, I haven't, they haven't hit me off, but yeah, I've heard about that. Right, Kendall Rowland, they're saying that the most, in terms of that argument that you're making right there about, well, not the argument you're making, but the point that you're bringing up right there, that they're trying to promote the message that it's morally wrong not to take the vaccine. And what I've seen, or how I've seen that promoted, is that you have to, the children that's under 10 years old can't take the vaccine. And so you need to take the vaccine to protect the children. I told you that when if my calculations are correct, soon you'll be seeing the hotline to report large gatherings where people are not wearing masks, and to report, individuals that you may know that are partaking in group activities and haven't been vaccinated. Now, hopefully, some people do something before it gets to that point. But you know, that's when you know that they're making their move. Born Sincere, One Mind Studios, the original Mr. 120. You know, you see, District 120, you know, you said what if they were supposed to be giving a stimulus check minus the COVID anything. So you gotta realize right now they gotta do that. Those stimulus checks, right? It's not really it's not for the people. It's for the corporations. Because trickle up economics works much better than trickle down economics. See, trickle up economics, right, plays out every weekend. When people get they check, they get paid, right? And by Monday, after they've paid all these different corporations and business entities and, you know, mind you, New York was a mom and pop world, meaning that, individual people own their little businesses. And, the population in New York was so big that even if you was an individual little store, you still can make enough money and have enough power that those big corporations really couldn't get into New York. And the laws was kind of like that too, where they just wasn't allowing, like to this day, Walmart can't build a store inside New York City. They all around New York City, but they can't build a store inside New York City. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying now, New York is becoming more and more of just a corporate world. You know what I'm saying? With different places, like even if you went somewhere like 42nd Street, those are still just individual people that own property there. You know what I'm saying? But when you go down there now, it's like Walt Disney and M&M Company and et cetera, et cetera. But basically, people get their checks. You know what I mean? You buy food, the money goes to Monsanto, Cargill, and Nestle, et cetera, all of these big corporations, right, that grow and process the food. You know what I'm saying? Whatever else you're doing. So, every so often you look at the news and say, okay, this company made this many $1 billion. Yeah, that consists of all the people whose checks have trickled up, into the corporate coffers, as they say. So that's the same reason they give out the stimulus checks, because they know what people is going to do. All of these different sectors of the economy, that's doing bad because people don't have money, right? So they not going to buy those things. They give you the money, and then you spend it on whatever product or service that the corporations is producing, and then they get the money. Then their stocks rise and they get more money. And the flow of everything is supposed to continue to go. And see, what's happening is also, as a part of that cycle, theoretically, right, the corporation is supposed to hire people, right, with all that new money that they make. But instead, they go and invest And, wait, what did you say here, Devon? To get the stimulus check, you got to get the shot. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, what's the case with that, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. That these is things. So you look, to me, what I'm saying is I recognize this as rules and regulations not including that lesson, not mentioning that lesson. See, these is just another way to get you in there, to get you examined, to get you hit with the pen, with the needle. See, I know some of y'all think I'm crazy when I say that, but I'm telling you, they not giving me. Maybe if you're a brown seed, you go over there, they love you. If they give me the choice, they're not giving me the needle. Not giving me the pen. I take my chances fighting with the wild beasts. I'm taking the needle. By the way, did y'all notice that I made it to the big time? I had a video where they put a climate change, like some kind of fact check thing on there. You see, these are the things, man, that, listen, every generation of people who had the knowledge, this is what they were talking about. This is the stuff they warned us about. You see what I'm saying? And just like today's degree, we didn't, do enough building on our own civilization, our own society of people, right? To where, your exclusion of me doesn't matter. They just think about it. It's certain people right now that they can say, yo, man, District 120, we don't want you to be down with us. And you'll be like, yeah, I'm sure. I'm glad you feel that way. So you get the people over there down the block, right? And they speaking, right? You got the people down there, and they about to smoke some K2. They about to smoke some K2, and they like, yo, District 120, man, you can't have none of this, son. You ain't down, man. You ain't cool enough for this K2. I'm okay with being excluded from that. I'm good. I got my own things that I got to do. Born Sincere said the pen is the wild beast. I mean, would you got a particular way you break that down? Because stick a pin in his head or feed it to some wild beast would kind of connotate that as two different things. Scientific is God came in and said, I'm also hearing they're making a shot every 8 months, I think. Well, I did hear that about the booster shots. I didn't read all the way into it, but I mean, that only stands to reason. Oh, somebody got to go get Encyclopedia Brown. Yeah, they put some fact checks. But listen, I didn't deny it or say, man, I just said, listen, this is peculiar. And I'm saying, from a scientist standpoint, they should be wondering about that too and wanting to know the answer to that. That, okay, let's take for granted that it's global warming, right? They should still want to know, okay, why is it unfolding differently in different places? You know what I'm saying? Why is it, you get in the coolest temperatures over here, and then on the other side, you get in the hottest temperatures? I mean, that's a question. So, they can check all they want. Might as well check on that, but I just asked.
Please, bro.
Peace.
All right.
Well, now the wild beast is going to be, well, this is Atif. I'm talking. Atif said to nerd try to send me to the wild beast. He kind of what? But see, the wild beast is going to be the authorities. Like whoever is that unit, that section of Homeland Security that's tasked with, the national security through public safety, uh, duties. When they get deputized, when they get their badges, then we'll know who the wild beast is. You see? Because if you don't take the pen, then the wild beast come and get you. They don't fool me. They don't fool me at all. Opposite. That's what I'm saying. If I said I don't want to be cool, I'll just be a scientist. I'm just saying there's lots of things like that. Right now, right? Imagine you go, right, to your family's house, right? Like family you ain't seen in a while, or maybe somebody that's older, right? And they'd be like, I would offer you some food, man, but yo, they just finished all the pork chops. I would, I really, you hungry? Because I can make something. But they finished all the pork chops, so you can't have none of that. Yeah, I got some more food, man. Then my leg was hurting me so bad, I couldn't even eat the food. The leg was hurting me so bad, I think I just passed out. I don't know what happened. I was struggling. I was struggling to just to find a position where I was comfortable. And then I just passed. I don't know. I just woke up. So I don't know what happened. But yeah, getting back to the point, there's some things that, yeah, I want you to exclude me from that. So you gotta be, listen, this is something you gotta be aware of, right? My foot coming around talking about you special, right? You got to wonder why they saying it. Don't fall for the okie doke. Because guess what? The 59,999 thought they were special too. Think about it. You had to go through all the qualifications. You must be the best of the best. God's chosen. You see, sometimes, yeah, go ahead and school me. 59,999. Now I'll be over here. I won't be making 60,000. You and your friends, y'all going ahead. Alkim Salam. So beware of that right there when a person wants to single you out. I like to be excluded. Oman Studio said the shot is the beast, meaning the shot is a byproduct of the beast too, thinking of Yakub's state of mind. So I see the shot and the beast as one and the same. All right, now, 120? Because I think that could be the kind of comparison there to what for what I was making comes straight out of the lessons. I mean, what you saying uh, is right and exact, right? What you saying. It just doesn't seem like you're talking about the same thing that I was talking about. Nah, it ain't really uh, seeing it differently and all that. But I'm just saying, some of these things is kind of smashed together or something. Because you're right, but and all of these things are related. All of these things are related. You understand what I'm saying? But you gotta remember that when you start to include Yakub, right? you can't really put that in the physical things. You understand what I'm saying? You talking about the idea, right? And then now you got different manifestations of the idea that happen in different places in different times. You know what I'm saying? And from what I can tell right now, you kind of smashing them all together. You see what I mean? See, the reason why I'm saying that is, for instance, when we say in the culture, why we run Yaqub is made better from you civilization as how do we desert to KBS as they now go to Europe, right? We know that Yaqub didn't exist, right, when they was run over the Hot Arabian Desert. So, you're right and exact in saying that it's a mindset that they come from, right? But, these different manifestations, of the pen, you know what I'm saying, and of the beats, I understand what you're saying, that the devil, as someone who, he devours people, you know what I'm saying, different just systems that he's designed have been designed to devour people like a beast. Colonialism, slavery, the penitentiary system, the medical system. I understand all that. When we're talking about the wisdom, build, or destroy degree, that's a particular thing. So that's where I was coming from. When I say that you get the pen or the beats, meaning you take the shot, right? Or you serve the penalty. That's how the wisdom, build, degree is being lived. You got to take the examination. You got to be tested. If you test positive for it, all of these things, whether you vaccinated or not vaccinated, all of these things, you got to be examined. They got tents all out now on the corner where you can just go over there and get tested, examined. And then they recommend you to go get the pen. And I rule you up. Peace. But well, I know these people. But yeah, we got a little, because I really didn't honor it, once I got, they ate my food. They ate my food, we over here, we coming at you live from the G building. But between that and the situation with my leg, I really didn't even think of a topic. So a couple times I know people ask questions, and in the mix of the action, I missed the question. So We go ahead now. We go ahead now and open up the floor for people that got any questions about what we've been dealing with. We were moving kind of fast, a little bit fast there recently. Yeah, I'm in serious lag today, so. Or is this just a day where we have all scientists in the room? We have so many scientists in the room today that we don't have any questions whatsoever. I mean, it's possible. You said, how does civilization in today's degree relate to civilization in the understanding power degree? Or is there no relation at all? Oh, well, civilization is civilization. You know what I'm saying? You know, is one of those things where, you know, even for a lie to exist, right? The truth got to exist first. Like if I say, you know, I'm gonna do something one day, whatever it is, right? I ain't lying because it didn't happen yet. It ain't, you know, whatever that day has to come before you can say that. You know, so I see what you're saying in terms of, you know, is the devil's civilization really civilized? You know, but the fact of the matter is, you know, when they count to 100, you know, when they count 1 to 9, they go in the same order we go. You know what I'm saying? It's just what they choose to do with their civilization. You know what I'm saying? And you know, who the benefits go to, and you know, with the civilization, you know, who's the losers in their civilization. But like right now, you know, there's certain things that I never seen the original man with, right? But I'm saying, like, in general, right? Let's say if the devil is gonna go tomorrow, right? I kind of like sneakers though. Like, it's not a particular brand or nothing, but I'm just saying, just to rock them, like, to walk from here to there, I'm probably gonna still keep sneakers. You understand what I'm saying? You know, it's one of the, it's the same thing like when you're looking at the wisdom degree and why the skunk was taken out. You know what I'm saying? That whatever is the negative aspects of what they saying is civilization, that still came from us. They're still only here, right? What they're doing is exploiting division. That's the signs of how they was created, right? Exploiting a distinction, right? And turning it into a division. And then that's how they've been successful in all their undertakings, is by exploiting divisions. You know what I'm saying? When they came to whatever land they came to, you know, when they came to whatever land they came to, because those people wasn't unified, you know what I'm saying? They was able to use the differences between them. That's how they was able to go to different places with, you know, a boatload of people and take over. You know, they put this thing that they're these powerful, valiant fighters, but what they really did, right, was came in and instituted the you know, the story in terms of how it's manifested by Elijah Muhammad. You're going over here and you're telling these people this, and you're going over there and you're telling those people that. Causing them to fight and kill one another while you benefit off the, you know, off the war itself. That's how they do things. It's in the degrees. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, just in terms of you know, yeah, that's you know, there's you know, on his face here, it's hard to see the devil's civilization based on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you know, like, even in terms of, like, look, let's look at something specific, right? Let's look at the power degree in the 114. You know what I'm saying? The Crusades, right? And the knowledge that they got from the Crusades and from the original man on how to build, right? When they left going on the Crusades, right? There was no stone castles in Europe. When they came back from there, that's when, you know, and we're not getting into the whole esoteric part, but that's when all this masonry and, you know, brick building, and that's why, you know, when you see all of those medieval stuff, right, you only see castles and churches that's built with that technology, because this was extremely high science to people that was living, you know, in wood and straw huts that never seen this. You know, they never seen a pyramid. That's not a part of the environment for them to know about. You understand what I'm saying? And so the building that they kind of, you know, embarked on from that point that led up to the Renaissance and the Enlightenment period and all of that, right? You got that would happen with the Crusades, and then, you know, around the same time, you getting the Muslims getting ran out of Spain. And so, see, look, in the same way, what I'm saying, they ran the Muslims out, but they didn't run out all of the things that they learned from them. They didn't throw away the books. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why, you know, all those is two specific examples, right, of how this civilization is still based on our civilization. Robbie said the devil's civilization, the so-called civilization. Well, you know, it's definitely what they dealing with is not what we dealing with. I understand. See, because you gotta remember, right? The science and everything in life for us, right, results in love, peace, and happiness. You know, like, why are we doing all this right here so that we can, you know, why are we doing all this right here? You know, why are we going through all this? Why Allah rule? Power equality, Allah see equality. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the devil's rewards, you know, his rewards is not peace and happiness. See, that's what it tells us specifically, right? His reward is to live in luxury off of us. So because of that, yeah, they definitely strayed away. You know, it's definitely grafted, you know, everything about them, but it's still grafted from the original man. That's the thing. The wordsmiths of the original people may have worn different styles of shoes prior to the European coming to existence. Yeah, I'm saying, but I seen them. I'm just saying, like, just in general, it's not the style even. It's just the comfort of all the different things that I've had on my feet. It's certain sneakers. That's just, I like it. You know what I'm saying? There's some things. Peace.
Please. I thought you were recording. Okay. If one you can go subscribe to my YouTube channel. One you can go subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Now I'm too old to subscribe to your YouTube channel.
Okay. Peace.
You got only kids can subscribe to your channel.
Okay.
That's dangerous.
All right. Peace.
Peace. Welcome to the G-Bug. Yeah, man, yeah, I like sneakers, man. Yeah. Original Mind Studio said Morris Science History of the Original Man. All right, listen, man. I'm not a Morris scientist. Like, I understand that maybe some of y'all, I don't even, don't let me say that. Don't make me put a separation between us. You know, but see, I've been through that science. Before it was YouTube, before it was sign letter and all of this. And there's some history that was popularized by certain people. See, just like the science of mathematics, right? It might have been popularized by certain rappers, but that don't mean that that's where everybody got it from. So I'll just say history, if you consider it more as history, that's peace. Kendall Roller, yeah, you got it. That's exactly what I'm saying. That the devil exploited the separations. He exploited the weakness, right? He exploited that people was already searching for a mystery God for trillions of years. But he didn't invent none of that stuff. And that's all he's doing. And so, Kendall Rowland, do you hear, right? Do you hear what is the solution? If he's only taking advantage of what was already there, right? Of problems that we already caused, then the solution to get rid of the devil, right, is to solve those problems. Is to come together and, like we were saying earlier, having our own social equality. Supreme Divine. If this Supreme Divine, was you supposed to come back on and tell us some stuff? Can't recall. Well, as you said, what is the value of that sneaker? The devil is made when the values of that sneaker becomes more than your life. Well, yeah. Like I said, it's not, I don't need Jordans. And then, it's not, I'm just saying that for me, the things that I do, how I move around, I like sneakers. Yeah, the original Mr. 120, you're right about that. The mystery God is not the work of Yakub. And see, none of this is meant to let them off the hook. I'm not a what about black on black crime type of person. But it is to say that the devil, listen, was made by the original people and from the original people. FDJ Beach. And so he's going to have to be destroyed by the original people and from the original people. You can't start over there. What is this right here? Complete guideline. I say what size? What size of what? No, I said a part of civilization is not to take the vaccine. I mean, it's definitely a part of my civilization. If if you're doing things based on knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, right? I don't know why you would do it. Whew. Well, I wear size 12. See, when I be moving around, I don't be in pain. It's when I sit down and it stiffens up. Should be good about tomorrow. Whew. That's one thing, man. But I tell you, that was pretty severe. Something used to happen, man. Something happened like 11 o'clock. I'll be healed up, good as new by 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock that night. Get a couple of semesters under your belt, man. You gotta slow down. Listen, you notice that with LeBron? See, back in his 20s, he'd be like, yo, LeBron sprained his ankle last night. He had to come out of the game. Next day, you see LeBron out there starting scoring 50. Now, LeBron got a hangnail. Stay the day. Could be out for the season. Oh, it's not that piece complete. Shit. Styling and profiling. Suited and booty. Whew. Yeah, I might have to sign up for my Obamacare soon or something, man. Check my pressure. Yeah, that's true. The body, was I wouldn't even say the body was really free, you know, in terms of the Emancipation Proclamation. Technically, what happened, right? And I'm not saying, I don't want to get into all these Moorish arguments, right? But technically, what happened is we was transferred from private ownership to public ownership. Like the business transaction part of it didn't really go away. You understand what I mean? The federal government paid them for us. So even saying free the body, in a way, we just got transferred to a bigger plantation. We got transferred to a plantation that's so big, right? For us to move around in that we don't perceive the bars. But especially now that you're dealing with a situation where, look, if you don't get the vaccine, you can't leave the country. So like I said, you're moving all around where you at and you don't perceive the bars, but they've been slowly building up around us. Wiley's, Wiley's, yeah, fuck with the Wiley's. You know, I'm from the sneaker generation. That's certain things, you know, sneakers, baseball hats, you know, short pants. That that really kind of started, I mean, a little before me, but like for instance, in the 70s, right? Men did not wear short pants. Never seen no grown man with on short pants unless it was a uh particular uh like if he was golfing or going to the beach, but just like out on the street, a grown man with short pants on, that was unheard of at one time. L7. Yo, L7. What's going on in Vegas? I've been hearing, I heard they got something, but we already spoke on it, right? In terms of the drought conditions in the West. You know what I'm saying? And I heard that it recently they declared some other type of state of emergency where they cutting the water back. They cutting the water back. They're restricting how much water is going out to all the places. The shows overseas, I mean, right now it looks like a wrap. It looks like a wrap. Looking like a wrap. It was fun while it lasted, but it's back. Look, it's back to the chitlin circuit. back to the chitlin circuit, man. What can we do? Kendall Rowland, well, the social security number is something that's later. You know what I'm saying? And it's all of these things is in the same kind of category, but yeah, that's a later thing. The social security numbers is from the New Deal in 1934. But yeah, that started like in the 80s. Men wearing short pants and sneakers. Like I said, particular people. You know what I'm saying? Like if they was athletic, if they going jogging or something like that. If guys are boxers, so you might see it. But grown men wearing short pants, those out. Sandals. So I'm just saying that's my look. When I come to the rally, right? I can look at you and kind of tell what wherever you got the knowledge, like when you was young. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can look, or I can look, and I can see who's there for the 60s, who's there for the 70s, who's there for the 80s, who's there for the 90s, who's there for the 2000s. Seller said I'm still up in the news about it being a shortage on pork. Is a shortage on pork? I didn't even notice. Damn, that must suck. So what is it doing? Like are people panicking? Oh man, what happens when you get to the store? You can't get your pig. Yeah, you might see them wearing, yeah, if they playing golf, tennis, you know, basketball, you know, if it was a functional purpose, but you didn't see grown men walking around the street with short pants on. So what's the problem? Like you know, there's a pork shortage. I'm saying like what's the problem? Like where in the supply line this thing's not going right with the pigs. Oh man. Yeah, that's one of the things. I know it's not funny to most people, it's funny, it's hilarious to me. Pork shortage. Yeah, now it's like the gladiator sweater Mike Tyson used to wear. Yeah, the pig was brought all over by the Europeans. But like what is the pigs? Is the pigs not multiplying like they supposed to? Like do the pigs do they got COVID? What's the what's the, what's the problem? Why? Oh, now they say there's not enough workers in the facilities. Ah, I see, said the blind man. Guess they can't find people that want can't find people that want to ah You know, Kendall Rowland, it actually is what's uh what's you know, that is a thing that is unique. Did you know that pigs and colored people is the only things that sunburn? Yeah, the ice. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you something. I never responded that good to the ice. I respond better to the heat. I think my problem is just always I just gotta get my blood flowing, flush the inflammation out, and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? With all that, you know, taking pills and going to the hospital, I ain't going to live. Seven said people don't want to work in the warehouses. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I've seen about that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a certain narrative I've been seeing that out there, but it appears to me that the people who the people who the original, I don't know if the original people gets to my knowledge, the sunburn is colored people and pigs. But it appears to me that the people, the how do you say the job creators are upset that the labor has discovered capitalism. They see labor, like people notice, like, wait a minute, if you got this money to pay me, you got this money to pay me for not working. Wait a minute. Now I'm not about to do that for that price. And all of a sudden now this is strange. But see, when you go in the store, right, and you say, well, look, you know, I got this right here. I want that thing. They say, oh, nah, you can't get that. But now when the labor market says, well, that's all you got for me to walk around and pick shit and guts all day. Nah, you can't get that. Then all of a sudden, somehow the economy is not working. But see, everything is supposed to be seeking its price. See, when it comes to the stock market and the price of things, when you say, yo, why is this going up? Well, you know, the supply and the demand, and you know, things have to seek their price in the market. But see, don't fool me with that bullshit either. Nobody want to do your bullshit, you know, and then we basically, you know, because at this point in time, right, they got you know, people, a lot of people is back at the point of sharecropping. You know, theoretically, you working and you got this job, you're supposed to make X dollars, right? But then really, you just, you know, by the time you pay your expenses, you in a hole. That was the whole trick of the sharecropping. That yeah, theoretically, you splitting the crop with the landowner. You like a franchisee. But by the time you finish paying all your costs, you end up in the hole. So, there's also the realization of that when they just say people don't want to work. No, it's that people realize, and see, this is why they had to keep finding different populations of people. This is one of the reasons why they like to outsource shit. Because see, is people in those other countries is slower to realize what's going on. See, like with Black people, they move to these cities, then all of a sudden they notice, yo, one day we was here in the factory, and it was all these white people in the factory with us. And yeah, you should be these white people that live right across that major road right there. It should be a white neighborhood. Now all of a sudden, all these cats just move to the suburbs, and the conditions here is deteriorating fast. Wait a minute, something ain't right. There's a term for it. It's called relatively deprived. And what that means is that when you are poor, but you're in the midst with all other people that's poor, right? It's harder for you to realize it. Like them people that say, yeah, when we grew up, we didn't know we was poor. That's because everybody else was poor. You see, this is when we on a plantation, but see, now we get to these big cities. And we see that, man, when you cross 96th Street, it's like a whole other world in New York. Like just everything is like when you cross the street, it's like it's garbage on this side of the street and ain't no garbage on that side of the street. And now you're starting to see what the whole possibilities is, and you realize that's why they want people in other countries, because they know, all right, yeah, everybody over there is still in the same state. So y'all gonna realize eventually. But even when you do realize, you way over there. See all these different little tricks they pull, man. I'm here. Yeah, like you want the money to let watch you go. So you got a large car, man. Oh, yeah. How proud is that?
If you go after 5, it's kind of crowded. But if you go before 5, but the rain, the rain is always. I said I don't care how crowded it be. I just go in there, but it be kind of more younger guys stuff.
Oh, okay. How many rounds you do?
I'll probably just go. I'm doing some video tomorrow, so I got like probably do a little light sparring. And my boy, he want to do a little editing. I'm trying to do some fights. So
So yeah, here. You think the system will fall back on the restrictions set in place to keep felons down? Well, you got to think, they're moving on. They're moving on. You know what I'm saying? They're talking about, dismantling the police state at least somewhat. So I don't think, lying us, I don't think, but they have a new run, dude. Oh yeah, they have a new thing to call the slaves now. You know what I'm saying? Just like felons came up in place of niggers. You know what I'm saying? So now the unvaccinated is in place of the felons. But those that's new to the channel, don't be alarmed. If you keep tuning in, you'll get to know these people. So around this time right now, I start to wind the class down. Make sure everyone that's tuned in is done at each one, and hit the like button. That you share this on your Facebook, Twitter, Instagram pages. Peace, God, yeah. Peace. Because we don't get the alerts the way we want to get them, but when people hit the like button and share the streams, that's when the Random Jews Network can come together. But you said we have been made to believe that we need them, and that's why many Black people will cave in and take the shot. Well, I mean, that's social ending. You know what I'm saying? He likes the devil because the devil gives him nothing. Uh, you know, we you know, the breaking down, right, of the family unit, right? It was specifically targeted at Black people in a particular kind of way, right, and for a particular purpose. But the breaking down of the family unit is something that had to be done by the government because of exactly what you're saying. That, even up into the early 1900s, right, people had more allegiance to their family and their church than they had to the governments. You know what I'm saying? And so these units had to be broken down. Like there's certain family units that were so big that they couldn't get enough law enforcement, and if you tried to get enough law enforcement to handle them, you're going to end up having to hire some of them. Like, in America, there's a history of that, of feuds and wars that happened between private citizens before what they call the government monopoly on violence was established. There's little, Johnson County War, the Hatfields and the McCoys, different little battles happening over cattle and all types of things. That's just the reality. By breaking down those family units, breaking down, your means of survival, right? So where, if they control the food supply, they control you, in every sense of the word. Like it don't matter how many guns and bullets an army has. If they ain't got no food, they lose, you win. So there's multiple manifestations of things that we kind of take for granted. Especially when it comes to food, clothing, and shelter, we take for granted, because it's supplied here for us. But all of these different things, that breaks down your culture. Like one of the things when they say, okay, these people got a certain culture, one of the things that includes is, okay, they build these types of houses. This is the type of living, type of dwellings that they build. Where you have to, deal with the solutions of this yourself. All of that adds on to, this idea of outside intervention being the agent of positive change all the time. So, they have 1,000 ways, to give the people nothing and make it seem like something. See, we have a side rally developing over here. That usually happens at this time. Those that's new to the channel, welcome to the G Building. Second there, yo. If you want to join, and you back right as we about to check out. Hold on 1 second. Whoa! Ah! Ah! Oh! Whew! Looking like Fred G. Sanford. G stands for God. Whoa. Yeah, black people got a special relationship with religion. Yeah. You know, I don't know what that characteristic is. Like, what characteristic is it that, you know, it makes things like, for instance, did I ever mention that one time there was a story, right, where there was a preacher in Africa, right? So I'm saying that to say that, you know, I don't know, but I would, you know, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume that, you know, him being from Africa, he doesn't have the American slavery background of religion. You know what I'm saying? You know, Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying? Malcolm X too, they both was ministers, you know what I'm saying? But this guy, he was in the news because he told a woman in his church to come to service with no underwear on so that their spirits could be free. I don't know if that hits everybody else. But I'm just saying, like, listen, I've never even heard, look, I done seen them all. Jimmy Swaggart, Jim Baker, Jerry Falwell. I ain't never heard nothing that wild. Reverend Humans. I've been around the best. You know, so it's just to say that in some ways, you know, it's like we take the religion past, you know, we're more serious about it than they are. We're definitely more serious about it. Because like I said, a lot of stuff that they be doing, they wouldn't be doing that if they really believed that shit they was talking. Like if you really believe you was gonna go to hell, would they be doing the shit that they doing? We got a little medical community thing going on here right now. Oh man, L7, man, I'm throwing you the bus. Back this bus up, L7. Oh man. BC Realm, you know, BC Realm, were you having this conversation? I think VC Realm was having this conversation on his own, and then he comes in now. You think we hit? You say executive order. What are you talking about? Executive order. For y'all that's new to the channel, I introduce you to VC Realm. Christopher Gooding. Yeah, we just been mostly freestyling. Oh, New York City News, executive order to what? I mean, perhaps we have a constitutional expert, but I don't think executive orders pertain to the people. Like executive orders is like an administrative thing. You know what I'm saying? So if it's something like something that one of the departments, meaning Department of State, the Labor Department, if it's one of those departments that is something that they're in charge of administrating, an executive order can be issued to them that, okay, this is how you handle business. But they can't put an executive order on the people. Like, you can't say by executive order, everybody got to do this or that. See, that's the reason why the Emancipation Proclamation is not legally binding, because you can't really put an executive order on the people. You know what I'm saying? He can't. There's certain executive orders that can be issued to Congress, because Abraham Lincoln also he issued some executive orders to Congress, but that don't extend to the people, to my knowledge. They can't make me do anything by executive order. Because see, at the end of the day, you didn't, where's my due process? See, Congress is supposed to make a law, right? And then if I find myself in violation of that law, then I'm supposed to have a day in court. This is spot. We got the Mythbusters. The Mythbusters in here for real today. Now the site is up. Yeah, you can hit the link. You can hit the link right in the description box. Where it say Random Jews merch. I mean, I know who took the food. Tell me what. You think I believe in mystery guys? There's 3 people in here. One person left. The food wasn't there no more. It ain't rocket science. But yeah, we already covered most of it. You know, we had a little open question time. You know, but we got the house scientists in here, so wasn't too many questions. You know, as I said, you know, I was a little bit incapacitated. Yeah, I had to spend some time healing up. You know, actually, I had a little lightweight. I still do a little lightweight leg workout. You know, I figured, you know, when you work out and then you break the muscle down, and then the natural healers have to go in that area anyway. So they go all over your body. So that was actually that felt good. That was one. They got a little side rally going on right now. I'm really just kind of watching this play out. You know, I like side rallies. Yeah, see, inside Rally Smoke Squad going on. In the Rollins, and I have a lot of questions. I just got to get them prepared. You know something, Kevin Rowland, I've been there. Well, look, you got your questions already, man. You got the questions, man. You got them, man. You know exactly what you want to say. Then you run into the firstborn. Can't remember. I was saving this up for a week. Run into the guy, I can't even remember what you was on. The news says China is going into Afghanistan to pilfer all the natural resources. I mean, look, when America started going over there, right, they said that the people in Afghanistan have never been conquered at no time by no people. And when I saw Afghanistan, right, when I saw the, when they just the terrain itself, just the terrain and how things go down over there, right? When I saw it, it was like, well, yeah, because who else could survive there? Like, even if you go over there and you win the war, you're not going to be able to survive there. Like, that's something that, these people culture, right, consists of things that allows them to survive. Like, and if you're not from that culture, you're not going to be able to survive. That's just what I seen. Just just looking at it, to naked eye. You know what I'm saying? So, my advice to China, after I seen, because I remember the thing with Russia. I recall that. I recall when it wasn't no Olympic team because the Russians invaded Afghanistan. And so I want to say that was 1980. In 1980, there was no Olympic team, not for the summer. Within a matter of time, they whipped their ass. Sent them out of there, in a way where it's like, it was a lot of things that happened. But, when you ask what happened to the USSR, you fucked around with Afghanistan. You know what I'm saying? They fucked around with some cats that's ready for that smoke. And I'm just saying that, yeah, it's a lot of things happening, but when you look at the condition that America is in right now, one of those things, when you say, look, what happened? You fucked around with Afghanistan, man. So, there's several places around the world that have displayed that characteristic. Unfortunately, the black and the brown seeds, we not from too many of them. But places where, listen, don't go over there fucking around with those people. They see the Vietnamese, they've sent several motherfuckers back home with their tail between their legs. So, So Mr. 120 said a lot of those Afghans want the Taliban to rule. That's why there was no resistance. Now, see, that's what I'm saying. To some people, that might sound wild. But see, when you live in a place where survival is like that, people ain't worried about, microaggressions. Like things that like they treat their women horribly. Their women ain't thinking like that. Their women are thinking, yo, I'm surviving out here, and this how our culture gotta be. This how our culture gotta be in order for us to survive out here. If you got another way, we ain't seen it in thousands of years. So they not really thinking like that. Even in terms of, like the hijab and all of that, it's hard for American people to accept. But like, for instance, there was a lady, I can't recall which country she was from, but she was a politician. Like, she was educated, she was a politician, she, spoke in Congress, she had, bills that she sponsored and all of that, you know what I mean? But she wore the hijab. And so, they was asking her, like, yeah, but why are you doing that? Because, this is oppression and you represent this and that. And she was like, this is my religion. Like, I'm not thinking about that shit. What you talking about? Like, I wear this because I want to wear this. Ain't nobody making me wear this. So it's hard for us to understand that concept because of what the brother was saying earlier. We was talking about how, we here in an environment where we survive, the amount of food that we eat is not based upon how good hunters or fishers or farmers we are. You know what I'm saying? It depends on whether you live in a food desert or whether you live near the Walmart. So this is the only, ways that we, this is how we think about, kind of, survival has become a little bit trivial to us. See, I gotta remember 793rd, you got experiences with other people going around the Ivy Leagues and things of that nature. You see what I'm saying? See, what we talk about, I teach, see, in the hood, I seen people come out at 10 o'clock in the morning in the summertime, stay out on the basketball court, no trees, no shade, until the sun go down every day in the summer for years on end. And, to this day, I don't really know what suntan lotion is. Like, what is it? Like, what is the, chemical makeup of it? What is it actually? What is the mechanism of suntan lotion that protects your skin? I don't know any of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's, most brothers experience with, you know what I'm saying, is that, we out on the court playing, shirt off, you know what I'm saying? And, rarely, if ever, heard of skin cancer. So it's one of the things I think you got to just pull out the numbers, you know what I'm saying? Like the actual statistics or something. You know what I mean? Because everybody's going to kind of have their own experience. But yeah, in New York, it ain't no trees on the court. And then on top of that, you got that concrete just absorbing and absorbing and radiating that heat too. So, you know, in New York, you know, you much more likely to see somebody with heat stroke than, you know, sunburn. But you can't test the limits of the sun. And, you know, so I don't know what the prevalence of skin cancer is. And, you know, I don't know what's the percentage of people that get it anyway, you know. But this is we came a long way to get our thing discussed a couple of different topics. You know, we wasn't all the way focused, but it works out like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Side Ride Smoke Squad got going, which is always good. No Rick James moments. That's always good. See, I didn't get a chance to hear it, but it got a little tad bit Ricky, got a little tad bit Rick James. But I was able to survive. I mean, you know, Kendall Roller, absolutely. You know, you made a great point. But you know, and then that's another thing too. Whenever we get to these topics, right? When we get to this type of topic of something like this, and you know, they saying he got something where he calls black skin privilege. You know, so I don't want to, you know, be expressing any black skin privilege here, but you know, I always have to ask the question, right? When you say, okay, black people, you talking about this topic, right? What do you mean by black people? Like you mean like Vanessa Williams black people, or you mean like Hashim black people? Which you know? We talking Wesley Snipes or Shamar Moore? Because we play such a, you know, wide range. Yeah, the Bronx Zoo is definitely hot over there. You know, they got certain sections where it's shade, but yeah, without question. But nah, there's other places, man. Fordham Road. And Fordham Road is way up on the hill. I think it's even hotter. It's closer to the sun or something. The love will manifest. You know, it's about that time now. Before, you know, because the love will manifest will start a whole other side ride. Oh man, the love will manifest. No, I ain't taking it. Now look, I ain't taking the vaccine. Cause I got a conspiracy theory out there to take all of y'all out. See, I told y'all, y'all can't really, y'all not ready. That's why I don't tell you, don't get me started. Cause y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready for the conspiracy theory that I have about this vaccine. Oh man, I had like a little high ankle sprain. That's good. Just got down, got a residual cut over here from here. Hip is can't call it, man. Can't sit down. Now I'm just saying that when we say uh black people, you know, we put a wide range on what we consider black people because of the different European rules that was put upon us. Yes, I mean, like if you're French, you know, if you're Spanish, or you know, well, not if you're French, but if you're colonizers or enslavers were French, you under a certain set of rules about ethnicity, race, etc. You know what I'm saying? If you under the British, you you know, under a different set of rules about you know, ethnicity and race and all. Now, Wordsmith, even you not ready for this conspiracy. Man. Y'all don't know about it. So I don't talk about that kind of stuff. See, that's why I look, not for nothing. And like I said, I don't want to express any black skin privilege. I'm not here to be separating us and all of that. But I'm just telling you that the definition of black has become so loose that white people have been passing for black men. All of the business said conspiracy is always real. That's why it's a felony in court. Ah! But yeah, when you see like Rachel Dolezal and the other dude, what's the dude? He threw his mom's under the bus when they came and said, "Yo, well, how come your birth certificate got a white man on it as a father?" He said, "Yeah, I know his name is on it, and he raised me." But my mom said she had an affair with a black man. Wait a minute, you just said that? That was nuts. People stuck on that. No, I'm not anti-conspiracy. I just don't. Y'all don't have good conspiracies. No, law will manifest. We're not looking at the $5 Indians today. That's a whole other group of people. God, I be. Microchips, man, y'all worry about the wrong thing. Ain't about no microchips. So let me tell y'all what's gonna happen. See, that RNA that's in the vaccine, right? And then you got to keep taking those boosters. And then they got the other variants. So now you got to get a little different RNA. And every time that RNA change your DNA a little bit, eventually you're gonna become a zombie. I'm telling you. If I catch you foaming at the mouth, headshot. Y'all better watch people. That's what's about to happen. It's gonna be all the people that had the vaccine. It's gonna be that same thing. Don't let them bite you. See why y'all worry about the microchips? They're gonna sneak up and bite you. Track observation. I want the old school in here today again too. We gotta be said by October, everyone will have to make a decision. I mean, look, I'd rather just go ahead and I think this was the early sign up. Like you don't get no special, you don't get no special like a discount and thing. They just go ahead and sign me up. My decision is made. But yeah, that's what it's seeming like they doing. That's what it's seeming like they doing, man. Like, you know, they lining everything up. That's one of the topics we was dealing with today was you know, how it's being you know, used to change society. You know what I'm saying? You know, just speaking in terms of just like if let's say you wasn't here or you pulled a Rip Van Winkle, right? And you went to sleep in like 1991, right? And then you came back today, there's lots of rules. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's cell phones and all these things that be you would be marveling at too. But there's lots of rules, like, to get on the bus, you got to submit to all, like, what? Certain things, like for you to be able to travel from state to state is in the Constitution. You're supposed to be able to travel interstate. So for them to put those restrictions on that, that's what I'm saying, is they're using that to actually change the society and the rights that we have. You know what I'm saying? They're being changed into privileges that are to be granted upon, satisfaction of the governmental, whatever they tell you to do. Well, Black observation, we was building on that in terms of, that's a separation that's occurring in society. It's already occurred, you know what I'm saying? To where at this point, you've already established two classes of people, you know what I'm saying? The vaccinated and the unvaccinated. You've already built, or, the propaganda is out there, right? To build the animosity between these people. You understand what I'm saying? So for the vaccinated, the unvaccinated is, they're morally corrupt people that are risking all of our lives. You know what I'm saying? For the, unvaccinated, these are, sheep that are leading us all to the slaughter. So, in that way, but then also in the way you saying that, the vaccine, at the end of the day, yeah, it is forming another type of Jim Crow. You know what I'm saying? Because what happens if I can't even walk into the mortgage office, or the bank to get a loan to buy a house or start a business? You know what I'm saying? So, that's definitely comparable. It's just a matter of what's going to be the manifestations of this form of it. Yarabi said, when did we have rights? This country felt they had to protect. They never felt they had to protect it. But I will say that there was a time when at least they felt they had to put up a front of respecting it. You know what I'm saying? Where it says, all the rights of the government are enumerated in the Constitution. And anything that's not in the Constitution, those rights is retained by the people. Just like right now, there's things that they want to do, right? Like, for instance, people keep saying, well, New York, see, they know they can get away with a lot of stuff in New York because of the population of people, the progressives and everything. They can institute a lot of things here. They already have monetary control. Why would they need to do zombies to have monetary control? You know what I'm saying? But just saying that, getting back to what the guy that was saying in terms of, they know that certain places, like places where, for instance, right, where gun ownership is big. See, because first of all, the people have a mindset about their rights, and they have a mindset about protecting those rights, right? That you can't pull certain shit, you're going to try to experiment with these, progressive socialist ideas over there. But they know that New York is not an armed population. You understand what I'm saying? And on top of that, they're more likely to have these progressive or socialist views. You see what I'm saying? God, obviously, are we ready to go underground or not? No, absolutely not. It's going to be, It's going to be a shock to the system. But how the old people used to say, we're going to have to hit the ground running. But if you hit the ground and you don't run, then you hit the deck, you stumble down. So, that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean? That's just the laws. The people that prepare not themselves, man, it's going to be beat with many stripes. Whether they knew what time it was or didn't know what time it was. They fall. I don't understand why everybody has to be vaccinated, and how come unvaccinated, a threat to the vaccinated, isn't that the point of being vaccinated? I mean, this is, you can't look at the medical aspect of it. Because, the reality is there's other things, right, that is more deadly. And you don't see the amount of, resources being directed at it. This is about the kind of the reality of fear being the new, not really new, but fear becoming just the main, or this manifestation of the fear. Because even that religious stuff, God fearing people and all that, but this manifestation of fear through people and things that's trying to kill us and destroy our way of life. So whether we talk about the Taliban, whether we talking about diseases, whether we talking about Saddam Hussein, whatever it is, these is things where, we can trample on people for the greater good. That's the real point of that. You know what I'm saying? It's about how do you change society, right? Without resistance. See, because there's going to be resistance to change regardless. And they found different ways. You know what I'm saying? War situations. You know what I'm saying? So, the national security, the public safety, all of this stuff like that. But in terms of just, analyzing the medicine of it, you're not going to see anything that hasn't been a reality for all of time. You know what I'm saying? That there's viruses out there that's deadly to us. You know what I'm saying? There's viruses out there that don't affect us. You know what I'm saying? Now, in particular, we know that, Fauci, he footed the bill. How this is not coming up, all of this goes to show you what it's about. It's not about the medicine. It's about a means of control has been found. You know what I'm saying? Like they found that if you give the people something to be afraid of, right? And, you do like a test run of that thing happening. You know what I'm saying? Then the people will say, yeah, all those changes, yeah, you need to do that. See, instead of you telling the people, yo, look, I want y'all to change like this, now the people demand that change that they never would have went for before that test run. For now, Wu-Tang said they count prisoners for census and political leverage, but they can't vote. Indeed. You know what I'm saying? And, it's another way where, power, the whatever's the benefit of counting those people on the census, that ends up going to the colored people, for the most part, that live in those towns. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they can't vote. They don't have the rights associated with it, but they also don't get the benefit. Remember, that's how resources and all of these things is allocated, right? Is through the population. This is how how many congressmen you have. You understand what I'm saying? So now think about it. These people would bring more representation. I mean, like if you're from Brooklyn, right? That extra congressman is supposed to be in Brooklyn. See what I'm saying? But because your population is counted in Ulster County somewhere, right? Then the extra politician is in Ulster County. And they representation, the representation of those people in the government is cut down. So there's a lot of things that goes on with that. Right? Because I'll be saying what I'm saying. At this point, I ain't worried about the vaccine. I'm not taking the vaccine. You understand what I'm saying? So in terms of the people who took it, right? Look, all I would tell them is the same way I'm saying, is that look, whatever happened for me not taking the vaccine, look, that's the decision I made. It's the business we chose. See what I'm saying? And by the same token, if you turn into a zombie, headshot, that's what you chose. So yeah, I mean, the vaccine, if they take it, they feel good. You know what I'm saying? But like the brother said, it's the things now that, like the brother was saying, are we prepared to go underground? Shit, are we prepared to stay overground? All the different things. Like for instance, I saw the guy the other day, right? And the guy was like, damn, guy, yeah, I just came from the gym. I had to suspend my membership. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not letting people in there unless you got the vaccine. So see, while the thing is not affecting him because he didn't take the shot, but the other things that's going on, that's what that's what all the time you gotta look at. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times what they do is they appear to give you one, but they take back 4 or 5. You see what I'm saying? That observation said that people are losing trust in the establishment across the world. Leaders ready to clamp down to hold on to power. A lot of things already changed. Yeah, you're right. That is what happens. Is that over time, at least in these government structures that they've been making the last 2,000 years, right? At first, when they come in, they kind of like salvation. Because see, one thing that happens, right, is that, you get these empires, you know what I'm saying? And over time, as the empire becomes more lavish and luxurious, right, they start being more brutal to the people that they conquered. They start taxing them a lot and taking slaves from their people a lot. So when the new empire comes to take them out, a lot of times the people that was there helped them take the old empire out because they coming in with a better deal. And then over time, whatever that deal is, again, starts to not serve the people and their purpose of it. And so they rebel against that. You know what I'm saying? And the one thing that, is often the fear, just the same way as on the plantation. where, once you convince the slaves that they're inferior and they can't survive out on their own, and, even though I beat you and I make you work for no money, there's other white people out there, they don't love you like I love you. So you need to stay here so I can protect you from those white people. And so this is the same thing was happening. You could say, yeah, I don't like Biden, I don't like this, but right now, though, we can't do nothing about it because, we're in this emergency situation now, though, with this COVID. So we got to put that to the side now and do what Master say, because see, it would have, except for him, we all just had COVID. So see, I understand the mechanisms of how they start to, plant the fear to control people. You know what I'm saying? And they take you back to the foundation of what they put in it. They threaten your life, your liberty, and your pursuit of happiness. And people fold. God, I'll be said the amount of breakthrough cases is not adding up. Too many clusters of people that took different versions. Another thing, the God I was talking about in terms of on the political front. Did you see the story that the governor of Texas was diagnosed with COVID? And Texas, I was saying that Texas and Florida is kind of on the other end of the spectrum from New York and California, as far as how they dealing with the what's the name. New York and California is mandates. You know what I'm saying? And Texas and Florida is mandates are banned. So I was just thinking about how this guy coming down with it might affect it. Because I remember, I remember when they came to New York with the seatbelt law, like making seatbelts mandatory when you drive. You know what I'm saying? And supposedly, because by then, I started to see that this thing is a game. You know what I'm saying? Supposedly, Mario Cuomo, Andrew Cuomo's father, right, got in a car accident on the way to the place where he was going to sign the bill. And the way the story goes is that first he was like, yo, the rights of the people, and, he wasn't going to sign it. But that after he got into the accident, then it, shook him up to the point where he was like, nah, safety first. And so he passed the seatbelt law. That's the story behind it. Like I said, I was hip enough to realize this was BS, but I'm wondering how this guy, and that's peculiar too. I didn't know that. The guy I said the governor of Texas is fully vaccinated, and yet he came down with it. So now what's that saying? What is that saying? You know what I mean? Like, think about it. If it was already, it's like what, a 1% chance or something like that of you passing away from it? Like 99.5% of the people or something like that just recovered from it. So if I'm still going to catch it, then it's the science behind it, it's shaky too. And did you notice that for some reason, the time already passed, like for the FDA to give them the official approval. You know what I'm saying? Meaning right now they under the emergency approval is the only reason they can administer this. The FDA did not, at the first opportunity to do the official approval, they didn't do it. So we're shaky, you know what I'm saying, in the research and whatever papers that y'all have that y'all didn't do that. And if you didn't approve it, how am I supposed to approve it? Because that's what you're asking me to do. You're asking me to approve that this is safe. Like, we're not talking about a pair of gloves or something. I just put them on, take them off or something. Yeah, the God out be his nuts, man. He said, how is the virus so smart? Almost everyone who comes out against it gets it. Yo, that's true. Almost everybody, man. The Secretary of Defense may not conduct any tests or experiment involving the use of any chemical or biological agent or civilian population unless local civilian officials in the area in which the test or experiment is to be conducted are notified in advance of such test or experiment. And such test or experiment may then be conducted only after expiration of the 30-day period beginning on the date of such notification. So is that how they move this, through the Secretary of Defense? Because, well, what department is Fauci in? Like, what's the overarching? Is he in the Department of Health? Or he's in Homeland Security? Is that the kind of introduction method right there? So the governor was fully vaccinated and asymptomatic. So that means he's a spreader. That's what I'm saying. If you have it, all right. So he's in the National Institutes of Health. So that's the health department. And jury's out on her black observation. Kathy, I don't know how to say her name. What is it? Hochul? Hackle? I don't know what her name is. No one really knows about her. She doesn't really have a record of governing that I've seen. You know what I'm saying? Of course, she's spoken on some different issues. And I guess people got a chance to hear that, but there's no specific record, of voting or history. You know what I mean? She's kind of academic, like apparatchik. I think she's like a bureaucrat, technocrat type person. But I'm not sure. But like I said, nobody that I know. I researched, like she hasn't really held any real significant elected office for any significant period of time. So I don't know. Yeah, so he's a carrier. But this is what I'm saying though. Now, him being a carrier, right? Now, here's the thing. You know, how do you then segregate out, right? How do you segregate out the people who haven't been vaccinated, right? To say that they're making it extra dangerous. You know what I'm saying? When people who have the vaccine are carrying it. Eric Adams, never liked Eric Adams. You know, Eric Adams, first of all, embodied and espoused a point of view, right, that I never agreed with. And that is that to fix the system, you got to become a part of the system. You know, and I can understand that, you know, in a certain way being related to, you know, what we say about, you know, the problem in XYZ, anybody that's ever seen that. However, you know, you cannot clean the toilet bowl from inside the toilet bowl. See, all that shit that you clean off the toilet bowl just got on you because you inside the toilet bowl. So you going to just end up with shit on you. So I never like that, you know. And then I had a period of time where I was like, nah, man, it's me, man. You know, I'm supposed to be pro-righteous, anti-demolishment, man. Let me try to see the righteousness in it. So I tried to rock with him for a couple years, man. Like during the time, remember he had 100 blacks in law enforcement, right? And then at one point, he changed it to 100 blacks in law enforcement who care. So during that, I was trying to, you know, let me rock. You know what I'm saying? And then I remember when he tried to retire from the police, they tried to take his pension. And I was like, see, told you about fucking with them. But I still was, you know, I was like, you know, well. But then he confirmed it all. When he started running for office, and then he says, well, you know, when we was coming to the roll calls in the morning, the captains used to be telling us all type of illegal, dirty stuff to do to brothers in the hood. And it was like, wait a minute, son. You wait until after you retire from the force and you got something to gain from saying this to say it? Nah, Holmes, you one of them. Don't try to nah, son. Don't wait till after the devil is made to reveal the secret, my man. Then he comes out again. This time he's running, talking about he was brutalized by the police when he was a kid. Hold up. You just coming out with this now? So see, I'm not surprised that he's the guy that's bringing back stop and frisk. Not surprised at all. Now, what will surprise me is, look, if you're going to bring it back, do it righteously. If you're going to stop and frisk in the hood, let me see you stopping and frisking down at Columbia University for pills and cocaine. Let me see you stopping and frisking down on Wall Street for pills and cocaine. See, let me see you on the corner of the White Club, pulling people over, pulling them out the car to see what they got in there. See, if you do it like that, then listen, I would just have to I had to eat that and say I was wrong. But let me see him show and prove. But nah, that was a long way of me saying, nah, I don't like that nigga. God, he said that there was an outbreak in Bam Stable. In Bam Stable, Massachusetts, the highest percentage to catch it were vaccinated. Yes, you know, but you know how it is, the way they cover these stories. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it's really right now just at a standpoint of where you getting your news from, you know, in terms of what you're informed of and, you know, what's the whole narrative behind it. It's the war of theocracies that will never end. Well, you know, it's easy for things to come a theocracy. Yeah, right. The God be said Eric Adams, you know, his main campaign platform was public safety. And that is a right-wing dog whistle. You know what I mean? See, like I said, when somebody earlier asked something about will these new rules be used to affect felons? You know what I'm saying? And you know, that was what I said is that you know, they're not going to use the word felon right now. For, you know, that's not the people that they after. The new term is unvaccinated, right? But see, these things, there's hidden messages behind it, right? Because of what Black Observation is saying about theocracy and the things people believe. So when you say the unvaccinated, right? Look, you gotta, and look, you can say this is a stretch. You can say I'm stretched. You can say I'm stretching here. You know, I have already dealt with conspiracies today, but look, there's the lowest percentage of people that have taken the vaccine is Black people. So see, when you start saying the unvaccinated, and a person has that mentality in their mind, they already have that fact and that narrative in the back of their mind that it's Black people not getting vaccinated. See, it works the same way as when you say felon, when you say tough on crime, right? And a person has that mentality, that narrative in their mind, whether they got it from their family, their church, their community, TV, the movies, et cetera, right? And you say we're going to be tough on crime, you mean we're going to put those Black people in their place. See, when we say other things, you know, these people are thugs. They're, what's that word again? They're predators. What's that word again? There was a specific kind of predator. See, when she said that, right, the people that was there, they understood that to mean us. So you gotta pay attention to these things. That's how they talk to each other. How do I feel about democracy? Yeah, super predator. Yeah, that's my bad. I don't know how I could have forgot. But that's what I'm saying. When she said super predator, right? Most people wasn't thinking, you know, young Asian guys, young Jewish people. That brings, and see today they throw around and turn, or they did throw it down until that brother called them on that shit, and they stopped using that shit. Their brother that played for the Seahawks, Sherman, when they said, y'all football team is thugs, and he called, oh man, he put it on him. He said, man, that's just another way for you to say nigga. He said, man, I ain't no thug. I'm from LA. I know thugs. You know what I'm saying? He said, trust me, they will come in here and tell you right now, I ain't no thug. And they stopped using that shit. You don't hear that shit as much because he exposed the whistle. He exposed the man behind the curtain that's blowing the whistle and causing these people to react a certain way. But you said the judge made this man get a jab because she said you can smoke drugs, then you can take a jab. Nah. He did that because he wanted to do it. See me, look, man, I do everything I can to see the best part in life, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to get, nothing bad happen to me. You see, I'm prepared to stand on my square, man. I'm not taking no shot. I don't give a fuck. Listen, you better get the motherfucking New York Giants offensive line to hold me the fuck down. I ain't taking no shot. Whatever it's got to be the penalty, that's just what we're going to serve. I ain't taking no shot. And it ain't, like I said, this ain't new to them. This ain't, we've been going through this. I ain't been taking no shots. When I fucked my leg up, the fire department came. Told me I want an ambulance. Fuck no. I'm trying to live. Fuck I was going to the hospital for. You see me in the hospital, man, it's catastrophic. Listen, I'm under the impression that I'm about to die in the next couple of minutes. You catch me in the hospital. An Ohio judge has ordered a man to get vaccinated or face jail time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck all this shit right here. Go call it what they call that shit, the JPay shit. Just drop a little $5 on me or something on books, man, when you got some spare change, man. Because that'll just had to be what it had to be. He said, how many cans and bottles I will collect before I what? Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers, they was riding on the street. And these motherfuckers kind of like, nah, man, ain't going to the hospital. That's how you get COVID. But you said they got Sherman on some charges. Who's Sherman? Yeah, man. I'm saying, how long can they hold you for that? How long can they hold you? They're not taking the COVID-19 test. Because the original Mr. 120 said right now, being unvaccinated is keeping me out of conference meetings at work, so I'm good with that. You know, we were talking about that earlier before you came on, Mr. 120, is that there's some things that you get excluded from, right? People feel like they excluded you, but you like, I didn't want to do, you know, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, people tell you, yo, listen, man, you know, we about to smoke this K2, man. You can't be down. You're not cool. Thank you. Ghostface and Raekwon free show. Damn, is that bad? Ghost and Ray is doing free shows? The common pleas judge in Cincinnati has ordered a man sentenced on a felony drug charge to get vaccinated against COVID-19 within 2 months as a condition of his probation. Yeah, nah, I gotta go to appeal court. That's yeah, I gotta challenge the judge. You don't got the power to sentence me to that. I don't understand. You gotta show me this in the statutes. You gotta show me this in the statute that you got the power to sentence me to that. Like with all these motherfucking guidelines y'all put in place, you can sentence me. This could be a condition of my parole. Nah. See, listen, man. I know about the court, man. I'm not. Some of these things. You sentencing me to medical treatment? Last night was Big Daddy, Karis One, Remy Ma, Slick Rick. What are you talking about? In Wingate? Oh yeah, SW. If you're in New York, you well aware of everything going on with the 9/11 celebration. Definitely, that's going to be a part of New York history for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like the people out there in the world, y'all may have never heard of the what was the name? It was the Shirt Waist Company or something like that. And this was a tragedy that occurred in New York. I think like in the 1920s or something. But this is like something that when you go to social studies class in New York, you learn about this. You know what I mean? And this, I think it's the Triangle Shirt Waist Company or something like that. And this place was like a sweatshop where they were sewing in there, women. And the owners used to lock the doors so that the women had to stay in there and work. You know what I'm saying? And somehow a fire got caught up in there, Somehow a fire happened in there. And because the women couldn't get out of the locked doors, they all died. And so, wherever you at, because there was young kids in there and everything. So, child labor laws, union laws, all of that stuff, workplace safety comes from that Triangle shirtwaist company fire. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that 9/11 is in that category of things where I'm sure, in 50 years, kids will be learning that, once upon a time, the World Trade Center was 2 buildings. Like, I think about that sometimes. I'm like, yeah, the World Trade Center was 2 buildings. Oh yeah, Richard Sherman. Yeah, he's going through something right now. Yeah, well, he got arrested. He going, but listen, these things. A lot of times when you see these people, man, they famous and they be wilding out, man. You gotta realize that that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people, they crazy. Like, what would make a person have fun running top speed, 50 yards, head on into another person that just ran 50 yards top speed? And then get up and do that 30, 40 times a game. They know these people is crazy. And then what they do, they send them into something where they get more head trauma. And then at the end, they act like, yeah, we don't know what's wrong with Richard Sherman. No, nigga, that's why you went to that LA. That's why you went in the hood, past all those gang members, and recruited Richard Sherman. Because you knew he had that edge. So in the Bronx, it's a free concert series for the vaccine. Yeah, I don't know why Ghost and Ray would be down with that either. Like, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't know how much they got paid, but I wouldn't do that. De Blasio said there will be several shows for the vaccinated. So see, now look, where's the Def Leppard and Molly Crew concerts? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's clear to me that you're angling for a certain demographic. If we go from Ghost and Ray and Slick Rick and Remy Ma and all these people. Now look, I seen that. The God I be. This is, I didn't want to touch it, but I seen Encyclopedia Brown over there talking about it. But yeah, the Richard Sherman thing, man, that stuff be complicated, man. You know what I'm saying? But they already know something. Like, they like to present this image that, the football is full of thugs. But nah, man, admit that that's the reason that it takes a little, you gotta be somewhat of a tough guy to play football, man. Yeah, this is another one though. Yeah, Polite. They saying, oh, so you saying Polite got arrested for rape? Why people keep getting jammed up with that? That would be a great question. Now there's been a rumor circulating for years, right, that one of the young ladies that he says his daughter was actually, that was like really his girl, and that was like the cover that they was using. And I had heard that a long time ago. So when I first saw that they said that, I thought it was more, people talking about that. You know what I'm saying? But if that's true, man. If that's true, man. I mean, I just caught that, like father, like son. I just caught. It took a second for that to sink in. But what to me, that's the story now. What you saying, SW? This is about supposed to be one of the daughters of I don't know. I don't know the brother at all. Yeah, that's true. Sherman saying that, and then the next thing you see he's in this trouble, and they, putting it a certain kind of way, yeah. But they didn't want to do that while he was making all that money for them. So they wait till, now you retire, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, you ain't going to Pro Bowl every year. Now they, your jersey ain't selling like it was back then. But the thing that I think is the worst about that is that every time one of these stories comes out, right, it does something. It does something to the mentality of the people, man. When every leader, or person that people look up to a little bit, they steal all the money or they do some, this. You understand what I'm saying? And that history is one of the barriers to us accomplishing things. You know what I'm saying? And to me, what it really just demonstrates is that model is flawed. Flawed, FLAWED. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be all the people. Like, yeah, that one person can come and be the first person to inspire certain things, but it's got to be leadership amongst all the people. So it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, it's not one, person from the state of New York that, you can kill that one person and then New York is done. Nah, because there's 20 million New Yorkers. And so it's the same thing with the leadership of us as a people. We can no longer, work through these charismatic leaders. They got to work through us. But, yeah, man, that would be, man. See, I tell you, could you back this bus up, man? I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid. Listen, all of this is allegedly. This is still allegedly. I don't want to jump out the window. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, these is the allegations. The 14-year-old victim had a total of 6 confirmatory semen stains on her shirt and scarf. A DNA warrant was obtained and served to the defendant defendant Note on 6/8/2021. The DNA sample swab was taken from Note, was transported to Miami-Dade Forensic Lab for analysis on 8/10/2021. The Miami-Dade Forensic report confirmed that the semen found on 14-year-old victim matched defendant Nope. Nope has since been arrested. His bond was denied. Michael Nope was was known professionally as Brother Polite, has been arrested for the alleged rape of a 14-year-old girl. Brother Polite was born Michael Nope in Brownsville, Brooklyn. I mean, allegedly, man. You know what I mean? I mean, listen, for everything involved, man, for the girl, you know what I'm saying? You know, for just, you know, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? You know, I agree, but I mean, he inspired people to be about knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Whether you agree with, you know, what he teach or, you know, or the people who became his followers, you know what I'm saying? You know, he wasn't, you know, teaching them to go out and kill their brothers. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I said, man, every one of these things, you know, it becomes, you know what I'm saying? It's just a stain on any Black person who, you know, is attached in any way to say they're a leader or they're the leadership, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw that too, that he just was on sign that it, you know what I mean? And it was supposed to be like some return thing. I didn't look at it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, yeah, I did see that. Oh, man. So, yeah, this is new. The 38-year-old Note was arrested in Miami for raping a 14-year-old or raping the 14-year-old daughter of his girlfriend, known only as Note had been in a relationship with the 31-year-old for just over a year. I mean, listen, man, allegedly. Pretty man, yeah, oh man. That's tragic. But yeah, though, Supreme, we came up in here. We came at the very end there. Yeah. But we need to change the subject. I don't want to end on that. I don't want to end on that topic. So let's run through one more topic. Let's run through one more topic, man. You know, just for, like I said, for everybody involved, man. I hope, you know, it comes out that that's not true. You know what I'm saying? You know, even for Mean Gene, man. Like, look, you gotta ask Mean Gene. Ask Mean Gene. That's your man. Now y'all see some of the reason why, you know, you never catch me over there, man. You know, I know some of these people you see me associating with over here in G building, but look, I know what they're capable of and what they're not capable of. Of course, I didn't know that dude yesterday was capable of stealing my food, but that's something different. Did you say God favor all these women's business was on display? I don't can't call it. What is the meaning of civilized nation. I mean, is that's to the room, or that's to me? What you saying? Yeah, VC Rome. I saw the alert come through, but I don't get a chance to check the alerts because I'm using the phone as the camera. So I didn't get a chance to check it, but yeah, I saw that you. All right, IT, man, could you stop rubbing it in, man? You didn't do the brother into the bus, man. It's no coming back for him, man. Just look, that's allegedly. I gotta go check out the sites and see, you know. Well, what makes a nation civilized is that it consists of people who are one that has knowledge, wisdom, understanding, cultural refinement, is not sad in pursuit of happiness. You know what I'm saying? And as that multiplies out, you get to groups of men and societies of men, women, and children. And you can measure their civilization. Actually, we was talking about this earlier. You can measure their civilization by what is the result of it. You know what I mean? So without civilization, the science of everything in life equals to love, peace, and happiness. So, in that. Yo, Kendra Rowland, that's always a good question. That's and I can't answer it. I can't. Like I said, I don't know. So Mr. Spock said, a civilized nation is where you wear clothes on your behind, you have good education, you eat with a fork and knife. Most importantly, you deal in common positive law. But civilization is the result of the accumulated knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, culture, and refinement, of a people over any given time. You know what I'm saying? So, you look at, Egyptian civilization or Greek civilization, whatever. Supreme Man says, so with that being said, the Musa truly teach civilizations that, God is like, look, you and Mr. Spock, this is almost exactly what Mr. Spock was saying. This is how it came up, because he asked, his question specifically was, does the knowledge God degree, right? The civilization and the knowledge God degree, how is that related to the devil civilization that is speaking about in the understand the power degree and work for them. But getting to what you were saying, I would say yes, right? The problem is that he also taught telling lies, stealing, trying to master the original. which was devilish. You know what I'm saying? Meaning, when he taught them how to live a respectful life, you know what I mean? Knowledge is respect. How to build a home for himself. You know what I'm saying? Building, that's action. He gave them some knowledge and wisdom, right? And that knowledge and wisdom that he gave them, that was the same knowledge and wisdom that we had since the planet was first founded. But he also taught the trick knowledge. You see what I'm saying? And so in that way too, he was half original. You know what I mean? And I'm agreeing with you. Is that the result of him doing that is that the result was of the civilization, the science of everything in life was not for love, peace, and happiness, but like Mr. Spock said, for death, hell, and destruction. Yeah, the original Mr. 120. Oh, I said Mr. Spock? Yeah, I was the original Mr. 120. It's your favorite person. It's your favorite person, Mr. 120. Your favorite person just entered the room. Canoe, guess who stepped in the room? Yeah, I didn't catch that one. Mr. Spock, the original Mr. 120 said, did Dumar say the 11 and the 11,000 means the two types of knowledge Musa gave the devil? Yeah, I didn't get that one. Well, he said that at the rally. I must have been across the street university that day. But yeah, that's the same. The Supreme Master, I would say yes too, because positive has to be established before negative can exist. So he had to give them civilization before they could live out the opposite. Yeah, that's what, that's a part of what we had came to as well. You know what I mean? Even when you look at because I had used two examples, you know what I'm saying, that a lot of these civilization, right, is based on there's three recorded contacts, right, in which what I would consider their civilization was mostly came from. Their contact with the Egyptians, right? Their contact of the Crusaders with the Muslims in the Crusades, and the contact with the Africans and the Spanish during the Andalusian period. You know what I'm saying? And these knowledge that we gave them, because they these other elements of the trick knowledge, you know what I'm saying? They turned a lot of that technology to their means to bring about death, hell, and destruction. You know what I'm saying? Or, another example of that is like gunpowder. And the Chinese had gunpowder, but they didn't have guns. Like it might have been something that exploded over there, but to really, we're going to hone this gun thing down to where I can put it in my pocket and walk around and just kill you. Other people wasn't that locked in on killing somebody, right? For that to necessitate that type of invention. So, the sciences that they have, it is civilization, but it's one of those things, like I was telling the brother, look, every one of us we grew up in a house with multiple knives. And for most of us, nobody's ever been stabbed in our house. So, you know, a lot of these things is, you know, they neutral, they just exist. It's when we come and put it into activation, you know, what is it that we activate with? Positive or negative. But yeah, that's a good question right there to go ahead and start taking this down. I go try to get some pain management here. Plus, I don't know if y'all watching the comment box right now, but it's yeah, we've managed to get through the day without a Rick James moment. Let's go ahead and check out Rome James signs. Did he come through? Come through like next week, Rome J. Yeah, mixed nuts in the batter. Mixed nuts in the batter, you know. Supreme Man said, I can see that the graphic man can't fully exist on the plane of pure righteousness because of the graphic stages brought a reaction to truth that goes diametrically opposed to his nature. Yeah, you know, Rick James is a friend to the room. But you know, Rick James had his moments. Rick James had his moments, and you know, here on Random Jewels, we have our moments. Supreme Man, by the way, did you know what our new theme song is here? Did you know what our new theme song is here on the Random Jewels Network? Do you care to take a guess, Supreme Man, of what is our theme song here? See the our new theme song here is Brooklyn Zoo, specifically the part when he says, in the G building, taking all types of medicine, because your ass thought you was better than a son. I keep planishing orbit while I be coming with deeper and more shit. So yeah, that's what we at. We come, you know, we broadcast live from the G building. Nah, I know Dipset. We We over here in the G building. See, y'all don't know. I'm about to hook that up one day. Y'all gonna come on. Y'all gonna see how I got my theme song hooked up. Listen, yeah, it's around as good as a tasty cake over here. But like K-Bar said, we got mixed nuts in the batter. So yeah, that's the new theme song over here as we broadcast from the G building. I told you, look, nobody don't want to let me know. I need to know where I can go. I mean, in fact, you know, Supreme, man. I need to know where do I go. I need to take some classes, some kind of paramedical thing or something, some kind of paramedical classes, so I can administer medication here. Like when people come in, you know what I'm saying? You know, they talking, I want to just be able to say, all right, look, hold on for a second. All right, look, take this. All right, now tell me what you're saying. I think I need to have a couple shots over here. I need some Ritalin, some lithium, little what they call it, the SRI inhibitors. What's that other stuff they got out there? You know, some Zoloft. I need what's that other stuff? Uh, they was taking this heavily at one time, heavily. It was commercials and everything. But yeah, I need that certification. I need that certification so I can just have the pills right here. Just go over the cabinet back there. Hey, where you going? All right. Take two of these right here. All right, now what you say? Mm-hmm. I need all the colors. I need all the colors. I need orange, yellow. I think I can improve. I think I could Prozac. That's what it is. Yeah, I need some Prozac. That's what I need. I need some Prozac. Just to have. Just to have one deck. To have one deck when cats come in, you tweak it a little bit. You know, when cat come in, look, you're already going to. Yeah, hold up, take two of these. Do we have a telescope? I don't remember seeing a telescope in here before, but I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, that's how I'm gonna end up handling that. Yeah. But in the meantime, man, I told y'all, the people that knew. Remember a couple hours ago when I told you I was gonna start winding this down? So y'all don't know these people. So you know, right now, once again, everybody do the each one teach one. Hit the like button, you know, hit the notification if you're new so you can. Oh yeah, I need some mighty Thor without question. Listen, I need some of the mighty Thor in here. Yeah. I need some of the mighty Thor. All that stuff. I need to just so you know, I have a little stash, I can lock it up. Somebody come in, take 2 of those. But also, man, share this out on your other pages, your Facebook, your Instagram, your Twitters and everything. You know what I'm saying? So get the word out and people check in, you know what I'm saying, to the channel. Supreme Man said the Dips took a major L. Cam I do though. We talking about the yeah, that nigga took my food. You know what I thought about that battle though from the jump? Is that the Locks was the better MCs. But I thought Dipset just made better records. So if they went record for record, I think Dipset would have won. But going verse for verse, yeah, they didn't stand a chance against they didn't stand a chance against the Locks. That was, with those battles, that's what I seen. Like I seen the same thing with RZA and Premier. That I was like, yo, if they go beat for beat, Premier's gonna win. Like if they was just playing instrumentals, Premier would have won. But Wu-Tang just got better songs than the groups that was affiliated with Premier. Now I heard they was rhyming though, like they was doing the verses. Yeah, you're right about that. They left out. But I think that's what, at the end of the day, Hell Rel and them, they wasn't, I think they was battling the core group, even though the whole crew was called Dipset, that core group is who they was talking about. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I saw that coming, that if they was gonna go, verse for verse where we rhyming, well, K-Boy, you the first person that said that. You know what I'm saying? What I heard was that they was up there doing the verses one after the other. I didn't see it though, so I'm not gonna argue with you about it. But I'm just telling you, you're the first person I heard say that. Yeah, right. MCs versus entertainers, He said Dips left out mad songs and they just outperformed them. I mean, yeah, I did hear they didn't put a lot of songs. Like I heard they didn't really rock that Come Home With Me album like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, but you know what happens is a lot of times people try to play their biggest songs that was your biggest song commercially, but that's not necessarily like in Wu-Tang, Brooklyn Zoo is not the biggest song commercially, but without that song, there's no Wu-Tang. Yeah, see, Tifa, look, you guys tell us what K-Boy, K-Boy, I don't have to tell you. K-Boy said they was going song for song. Like I said, all I can tell him, he the first person that told me that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I heard. Oh yeah, they went after with the mixtape verses. Yeah, the Locks would eat. they eat the Dipset up, just verses for their mixtapes as opposed to their songs. In this day and time, do some original people have social equality with the devil? I think they do, but I would say more they have social six. Like it's kind of equality, but it's limited. You know, is it, you know, there's certain people that they will allow to come amongst them and do trading. And they will not lock your ass up or assassinate you as quick as they would the other brothers. But the sword is still above your head in that world. You understand what I mean? There's a limit. Okay, so K-Boy, are you saying that there was a DJ that played a record that came out? Like they played a record, whether it was wax, CDs, whether it was off the digital, you saying that they played the record and then you heard that record and then the next dude, he played the record, the wax. That's what you say happened? The Locks and Dipset verses felt like a rebirth of hip hop. I wouldn't say that, but you know what you probably did hear is the first time that, you know, not the first time, but you know, New York, all right, Cable, I find that hard to believe if they were doing mixed records, mixtape records. But you know, what you probably is, you know, the classic New York sound. The classic New York sound, right? Yeah, K-Bar, did you see the video or you heard about it? Because nobody's saying what you said. And if it went the way you say it, I think the Dipset would have did better than the way it's been described. Mo D Busy Bee moment. God, I ain't talking about the rules. All I just what I ask people about the battle, again, I'm gonna say I didn't see it. You know, my opinion when I heard about it is if they do records, Dipset have more. The lots of great MCs, they don't make good records. Then you got people that they're not all that great as MCs. They make great records. Like Guru to me, he wasn't somebody that I would say is a top MC, but he's a top record maker. Like I said, Puff told him to do mixtape songs. Yeah, because they knew they did. That's where their strength was at. What makes a great producer, in your opinion, will make DJ from being better than listener? Mostly sound quality. He's better at pure mixing. You know what I mean? Like just from the beginning, the sounds that he chooses, you know, the sound sources that he uses. You know what I'm saying? You see that same thing with Dre. You know what I'm saying? The records were mixed better. You know what I'm saying? But one reason for that though, too, you gotta realize that, you know, that's not all just in terms of their skill, but it also has to do with, you know, you creating the beats, you creating a background for the artist. You know what I mean? So RZA got MCs that he's trying to highlight their rhymes because they good at rhyming. You know what I mean? So it's different when you got Group Home, right? That they not that good rhyming. You trying to throw the drums out there on top of their vocals and make their vocals just come in as like an instrument. You see what I'm saying? So just that right there is going to cause a whole different way that you go about the mixing. You know what I'm saying? But just in terms of, you know, when they did the battle, that was kind of clear that Premier sound quality just jumped off the speaker. I mean, you know, like I said, a lot of times, you know, you get into these battle situations and dudes want to play their biggest records that, you know, was hits as far as commercially, but they not your biggest records that you want to put in the battle. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people had poor, I thought RZA had really poor selection. I thought he really left some bangers out and put some bullshit in, you know. And Premier lined them up, saying Premier lined them up because Premier saved his Biggie and Nas songs and shit for when RZA put he put something on that it was like, yo, RZA got this round. And then the nigga came with a Biggie shit where it was like, ah, man, yeah, he got you, man. Like, it was like one of them jump balls where it's like, nah, that can't lose, son. That's an automatic. And then he dropped that Biggie shit, son. RZA can produce for anyone. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You can't say that. You know what I mean? You know, his money was made with his group. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say that if somebody else would have tapped him to do something that, you know, it would, you know, he wouldn't have been able to move in that direction. You understand what I'm saying? Uh, you know, I could say what could have happened, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, that's what did happen. You know what I'm saying? That's how they made their bones, you know what I'm saying? You know, all of that has something to do with it. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta remember, RZA is at his house, you know, doing shit with you know, a little 4-track. You know, Premier is already, you know, he's DJing on the radio and shit. You know what I mean? He's being around other dudes that, you know what I'm saying, is all of that's having an impact on what it is that you're making and the sound that you crafted. You know what I mean? If you ask me though, RZA, you know, like I said, if we talking about sound quality, but when you talk, you know, to me, you know, when you talk about just raw producer, we're gonna play instrumentals, but we're not playing instrumentals, we're making records. So RZA to me is the far better guy for one reason, right? Is that RZA was an innovator and Premier. I know I'm taking a lot of heat for this. Premier was a little bit of a follower, but he was so talented that a lot of times what he did, right, trends that he followed, he did them better than the people who started it. And so you don't realize that. You know what I'm saying? But to me, if you listen to a record like I Manifest, right, which was on the first Gangstar album, right, you can hear that he's imitating Marley Marl. You can tell that that's the influence on him. And then when Pete Rock came out, and you heard the what album was that? Was that maybe Step Into the Arena? Where you could hear the effect that Pete Rock coming out had. You know what I'm saying? And then when RZA dropped, you started hearing like the unbelievable type stuff. You understand what I'm saying? You know, now other people may, you know, but there's a lot of things, like for instance, right? For instance, yeah, it's hard. RZA don't make stuff that everything sound the same. And Premier does. Like Premier only got about 4 kicks and about 3 snares that he used. You know what I'm saying? But there's other dudes, like for instance, with Dr. Dre. Again, I know this is blasphemy. Once again, look, I love Premier, I love Dre. But listen, the G-Funk came from the P-Funk. Now he gets credit for bringing this out. No. Eric Sermon and You Gots to Chill is where all that funk stuff came from. Remember, Redman is the funk Dr. Spock. Daily Operation is the first album Premier actually did the beats where he used the machines by himself. I mean, even on that, you know, you could still, which I don't know who came out with it. I don't know who had it first, but one of the biggest records on that Daily Operation album, he had the same beat as the Super Cat song. I don't know which one of them got it from which one, but I'm just telling you, man, they, Premier is a dude that look just like Dr. Dre. When Dr. Dre first came out with that first song, I think it was Respect Yourself. Something, now I'm living in correctional facilities. You could hear that he was imitating Marley Marl. And then when they started doing that G-Funk stuff, they was imitating Eric Sermon, in my opinion. You know, now did he take it far and, do some things that Eric Sermon didn't do? Yes. Yeah, funk came from the 70s groups. I'm saying people usually in hip hop. Producers, we talk about producers, and so, these different types of music and people sampling from them, you know what I'm saying? Like even that, people was doing funk when RZA came out with soul. You might have had a few people that came out, but that was another thing that RZA kind of innovated. James Brown and them. I mean, that's funk, really. I'm not an Outkast fan at all. Like I can't tell you one Outkast record besides Sorry Miss Jackson, and I only can tell you that because I thought it was ridiculous. Like that's when I first realized what the Badu-isms is. When I seen when I seen how that dude was reacting, I was like, okay, that's that snapper. 3 6 Mafia, UGK. See, that's a younger generation. I'm from a generation where we had a country shit. I just, but see, I didn't grow up with that. You know what I'm saying? See, if you was young when Master P and all these kind of people was coming out, then it had another kind of impact on you. You know what I'm saying? Just like those people, they would listen to like Kumo D or Grandmaster Caz, like, yo, that shit is fucking trash. You know what I mean? But that's what I grew up with. You see what I'm saying? But I don't. Nah. I'm from the generation where they used to call us haters. New Yorkers, because we wouldn't listen to nobody else's music. But see, I'm gonna tell you something people don't be admitting. That music was trash. And you want me to tell you how you can prove it's trash? If you go to LA, right? They start the history with Snoop. Snoop is the uncle. He's the grandfather. NWA. Ice Cube. Nah, son. I remember the shit that was coming out of LA before that. Y'all can Google it. It was a group. The first people I seen rounding from LA was this group called the LA Dream Team. And they had a video. They had a video where they was robbing a house. Like they broke into the house, but they was all smiling in. And it was just something that we used to laugh at. Even when Easy first came out and he had that video where he was in jail, and he just kept saying, Easy, yo, we used to fall out laughing at that shit. Well, Kid Karis one. Welcome to the channel. How many people remember when Ice-T was doing rock and roll? How many people remember that? See, that's what I'm saying. See, if the first you came in the game, you talk about, later on when they got this thing down pat. Computer Love. Now, before Body Count, he was doing rock and roll. actually, what you talking about? The dude that say Computer Love. You talking about the dude that Blood and Crip album they made? See, funk was a sound in LA. Like a lot of the funk groups was, Parliament, Funkadelic, all the people, a lot of them, they was on the West Coast. Wherever they was from, when they was making records, a lot of them was on the West Coast. You know what I mean? So the funk concerts and all of that was a part of LA. But when they first started doing hip hop, they was not doing that. Like you had to show me the record. George Clinton is from New Jersey. I didn't say that. I said specifically. Wherever they from, when they was making that music, it was in LA. They used to perform electronic synth funk in clubs, but that's not what they was doing when they started making hip hop. Marley Marl was a disco DJ before he started doing hip hop. So yeah, you could say, yeah, he was doing disco, but that's not what he was doing when he started doing hip hop. He was using funk samples from James Brown and other funk groups. And he had a few soul records in there too. Wait, you say gotta get Spice One? Oh shit. Why would we have to do that? You said Zap is the cornerstone of Cali G Funk. Listen, man, you got Zap, there's a million groups. I'm just asking y'all, what I'm saying is where was that in the hip hop they was making? They see what y'all doing right now is like the people that say hip hop came from this record called Signifying Monkey. That this record was made, nobody that was involved with hip hop ever heard that fucking record. Like when the people said it, everybody that I know that's ever been involved with hip hop is like, word. There was a dude rhyming in. There's another dude called Baby Huey that they claim, he was the first MC. Get the fuck out of here. That don't got anything to do with what people was doing when they did hip hop, man. So y'all can tell me all these other groups. You can't show me Dre's first record that had that audience. If you look back at their first records, you're going to see that they was imitating Marley Marl. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Look, guys, he was in Philly, and there's cats in Philly that don't know who Steady B, Cool C, 3 times Dope, EST, you don't know any of these people, Schoolie D. See, just like, look, a lot of y'all think NWA started gangster rap. Schoolie D started gangster rap. Malik Low, yeah, those is you gotta find that like in the Bible. Jebusites is a group of people in Ariel in Salem is uh it was the two rulers that ruled it before the Jews came. So you want to say when the Jews came in and David and all that shit and they did their conquest, you see what I'm saying? That's why I say that it was built first and they founded in peace. But that's a bigger, I don't know how deep you want to go with the veracity of the Bible. Music evolved with the time and hip hop was needed. No, Ice-T did not start gangster rap. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things, man. You got these people that go out there and they put the history out there as, as they record it. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that, yeah, I was there too. And no, Ice-T didn't start gangster rap. First motherfucker that I was talking about shooting people and shit like that was Schoolie D. And then it was Just Ice. And then Kool G Rap. Yeah. BDP played their part in constructing gangster rap too. Is there gold in the universal flag of Islam? Yeah, it's black, gold, and white. Or black and gold. But that was the order of the gangster rap coming out that I see. Yeah, Ice-T better say Schoolie D. Because he was there. He know what time it is. Yeah, right. Just Ice was, the backpack hip hop. They didn't make no money. That era where you had the backpackers, what happened to them was the chronic came out. Sham guy said the moon is yellow. Easy Desert wasn't out before Easy Desert wasn't out before Schoolie D. Now ain't gonna be no more polka dot shirts. Biggie kind of ended that. Now that's not true. White musicians do. Like you have like punk rockers is a more of a New York thing. Glam rockers is a little more of a West Coast thing. Especially that's something that happened recently. Before that, every city had their own kind of sound. Like when you went to a music studio, every studio had a band that was there. And every band, they had a particular sound. So you would go to record at a studio to get that band and get their sound. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's different places. You know, the sound. Soul from Chicago is not the same exact as soul from Philly. You know what I'm saying? Soul from Philly is not the same exact as the soul from Tennessee. You know what I mean? Or the soul in New Orleans. You know what I mean? All these, that's always been the case. You probably just never noticed that. But it really, look, here's the thing. No matter where people from, see, K-Bar talking all this shit, where your label was at. That's where a lot of it comes down to. Where your label was at. You said there's another nation that says black and gold never fold. I mean, probably. I don't get involved with these people. That Muhammad allowed the devil to come amongst us to trade. See, you're dealing with this area here in the Middle East, right? Where you got all kinds of people by now, by the time of Muhammad. You're talking about after the Greek invasions. You're talking about after the Hyksos or I don't know how to pronounce it. The Hyksos invasion. You're talking about all these different times. So it's all different type of people in the Middle East. You understand what I'm saying? And remember, you've already had 2 waves of this religion come through in the form of Judaism and Christianity. You understand what I'm saying? There's, in terms of you establishing the rule, you about to expand this empire. So, okay, not during his time, but, within a couple of decades, we're going to be entering Europe. And so what's the rules on how we deal with those people? That was about all the other people that he was converting at that time. Like when they came through the Muslim army, those was the same people that got caught up in the Christian movement. They was the same Jews. That's why when you go over there now and they look the same, because they're really the same people. But, through the process of wars and whatever, ethnic and, moving around or whatever, they ended up being in different religions. You know what I'm saying? But, when you got, all 3 things, right, that's founded in the same area, you know what I mean? So it's just like, look, if you go on the east side of the Bronx, right, what you will find is that the same people who was the Black Spades, same people that was the Zulu Nation. You know what I mean? If not, they're their little brothers and cousins in science. You understand what I'm saying? The same Zulu Nation people, they became the Bloods. You understand what I mean? Like these are all gangs that came in the same area. So it's the same people that's involved. You understand what I mean? And that's the way he chose to deal with those that was dealing with Christianity. But yeah, we've done enough overtime. Like that. But great class. We took up so much time. I gotta see if I come on tomorrow now. Yeah. Plus I'm still healing up. But hopefully we'll catch each other tomorrow. In the meantime, in between time, I'm gonna say peace. Make sure you do the each one teach one, hit the like button on your way out. And signing off from the G building.